Hi, welcome to the stream, and this is already printed. This, I think, is quite good, mostly good. Like maybe on this side, the slot in here is a bit too narrow, because there are like a bit more layers. I think 2 layers maybe, and I also stabbed, or more like poked myself with the knife, and now I'm slightly bleeding. It should stop pretty soon. And yeah, okay. The corner in here doesn't exactly want to go in all the way through. But this should be fine probably. And on the other side, maybe I could trim the corners in here. This time cutting away from myself. And in here. Now in the middle it should go on without any problems. And in the corners, this one is fine. And this one. This one is also fine. Maybe it's slightly too long. I should probably shorten this about, I don't know, maybe a millimeter. Millimeter should be fine. And then I could cut this out. With the frame serving basically like a guide. Not a perfect guide though. Okay, this is fine. The other side. Okay, so now it's much less flimsy, and it will probably be even less flimsy when I actually glue it together, glue those 2 pieces. And now I have a nice cutout in here, which maybe could be a bit deeper. I don't know, I will think about this. Yeah, it should probably be deeper, at least as deep as the height of my finger. So I will probably have to modify the model a bit. But yeah, that was basically just a test. So I will keep that in mind. And this also came out pretty well, almost well. But of course I ran out of filament halfway. Well, not halfway through. It's practically almost at the top, but still, it's not finished. And I actually completely ran out of filament. I don't have any more, so I will have to buy buy a new spool. This can go in here, and then I have to clean it up a bit in here because I want to actually go to the title, the main topic. So at least trying to fix my normal printer, my 2D printer, because it prints fine. There is no problem with printing itself. There is problem though with the plug. I probably shouldn't use this plug anymore. What was I saying? There is no problem with the printing part, but there is a problem with the paper. It doesn't want to get the paper. And I hope that just opening it up and cleaning it up a bit will fix the problem. I hope that maybe, I don't know, some switch is dirty and it's not switching, or maybe something is stuck. And you know, the problem in general will just resolve itself. I don't have a lot of those. Maybe for now I will just push everything aside. Though the oscilloscope I can put in the proper place. All of the trash can go in here, out of view. I have too little space in here. Okay, now camera a bit lower maybe. And let's get the printer. So it's a laser printer like that, and it has at least two spaces for the paper. There is this tray at the bottom, and this completely doesn't work. It didn't work from the beginning. Well, from the beginning, as long as I have this, because this was both used, and then I was using this like additional tray, manual tray, I think it's called, at least in the settings, and this kind of works. It doesn't work perfectly. Like sometimes it can detect the paper, and it can't like get the paper, but sometimes it's just making sound as if it wants to take the paper, and it just doesn't. So then, like as it's making that sound, I'm doing this to to like trigger some switch in here, like this switch, and hoping that it will figure out that it actually has paper. So yeah, I will have to disassemble, or I want to disassemble everything. Let's unplug this, and how to disassemble that. I hope this won't be too messy. Yeah, this I think is the stuff, the actual printing powder, I think. Yeah, this is the printing material. I never actually even replace this printing stuff, this powder, because I never had a need to. I bought this printer for like about $10 a couple years ago, but I don't know, like maybe 5 years ago or even more, and I've been using this ever since. And I'm still using the original like this container, original stuff that it came with, and it was already at first it was at half capacity, and I don't know how big is it now, like how empty or how full is it now. But yeah, I don't think there is anything wrong with that part. A return program. A return program imaging unit. So this is an imaging unit. Over here. So the problem would be, I think, somewhere lower. Yeah, like this is the space, this is the switch, so it would be in the lower part. Now, how do I disassemble this any further? There is something in here. Some screws. And also something in here. This is, I believe, the main control board. I could also try to rotate that and see how it looks from the bottom. Because if I'm able to fix that bottom tray, then I won't even bother with that front tray. Because I think like this part is much better, much more convenient to use. I think it's much convenient to use, but I never used it before. So that's just what I expect. I don't think there is any actual mechanism in here. like this just holds onto stuff. So let's put this over here maybe. But also we could plug in my phone. Plug in my phone and maybe even turn on the overhead camera. Roll it cam. Okay, so what's in here? There is some roller in here. Some more rollers in here. I expect that this is probably taking the paper, and it's probably rolling at this side so that it would come in here. Should I just guess how to disassemble that? Or maybe look up some guide on the internet? Because there is probably a proper order of doing this. First of all, can I remove this? It still doesn't work. I probably, yeah, I have a VPN turned on. I don't think that actually helps with anything. So yeah, I will look for disassembly guide. Let's put those two screws back. Actually, maybe this is even a common problem. So I could even Google that specific issue. Yeah, let's see. This. So this is Lexmark. Lexmark M. Is there a model number in here? I think it's like MS 410. No, this doesn't look right. Maybe there is something in here? No. Yeah, it is MS 410. And to be specific, 410 DN. Lexmark MS 410 DN. First of all, tray not working. Solving print problems. Incorrect characters. What is this? Print slows down. I think I have sometimes this problem. When printing using our paper, prints reduced speed to prevent damage to the diffuser. Okay, so that's probably not the problem. Maybe it's a problem with drivers or something. Longer than expected. Maybe this is the problem? Anyway, this is something I can think about later. Tray linking doesn't work. What is tray linking? The trays and the multiple purpose feeder. Okay. I don't think this is fixing any actual problems. Only like user errors. User not knowing how to print. Okay, something else? Black's mark. Free repair makes it empty. Okay. This is not the same model. So yeah, this is not the same model. This is 510. I have 410. What was that? Maybe I have to turn on the sound.
This piece is broken. We will have to replace it, but let's try to make a suitable piece for ourselves here. It would be nicer if we recycle and free repair.
What is this piece?
And the result is a very happy development. You should definitely try it. We got very good feedback in our previous videos. Write your result in the comments and we will reply.
Oh, okay. So do I have a part like that? Where should this part be?
Write your result in the comment.
Okay. There are those wheels. And there is this weird flap. And they are saying that there should be something in here.
And we will reply.
Yeah, I don't have anything in here, so maybe it's also broken. I'm not sure where should that be. I don't see any piece like that.
a sensor foot from paperclip wire, and you can do the same by following these steps. Clip one. Clip one. The C piece. The sensor. We have. Yes, when we try.
I don't see a place where something like that would be. Or rather, where something like that would attach. There is something in here. Here. I don't think that's the broken part. I don't see any break in here. Looks like it just was like that. All the edges are smooth.
Comes out perfect. We have solved this problem. As you can see, the repair and the problems.
I think I have to find something specific to this model. Service manual, maybe. And now I can what? What happened to my Chrome? Or Chromium rather. This pretzel. Did it crash or something? Anyway, customize, save. Okay, troubleshooting. No. Okay, so looks like first I should remove the sides if I want to disassemble everything. left side removal, right side removal, bottom, rear, hello east side, AFK added, I need to bring the cat outside, okay, see you later. Parts catalog, okay, nothing else in here. Maybe cleaning the printer? Yeah, nothing special. Cleaning the printer. What is this? Quick roller removal. What is this? Press latches and remove the pick roller. It doesn't really look the same in here. Looks like this is a slightly different part. Next. Wait, there is some mechanism on this? No, there is nothing. Only a gear in here to move those sides at the same time, and that's it. Maybe I just don't have a tray like that in the first place. Table of contents again. Rear side. Maybe bottom. Power supply. Power supply. Trailing edge sensor. I think this looks more like it. Anything else? Improper paper guide, position tray insertion. Back into the printer, that's not my problem. Solving printer problems. Can I take off the entire back? Maybe there is a problem in there. I don't think there is anything in here. What is this? 5? Trailing edge sensor. On this? How does this flip bit even work? This seems to get stuck sometimes. This part seems to get sometimes stuck. Maybe that's a problem. I could put some silicone oil in here. Where does the spring come from? Where is it attached? In here? This still kind of gets stuck. I don't even know if that's the problem or there is some other problem. but that feels like it could be a problem. Maybe I have to disassemble that. I hope that this all won't fall apart when I remove the screw. It's been a while since I even tried to use this bottom tray, this main tray, so I don't actually remember what was, maybe not what was the issue, but what was the diagnostic information, I guess. But I vaguely remember reading about something about the paper being stuck. So it kind of makes sense that this would detect paper being stuck. Okay, this is clean now. Maybe the spring is not strong enough, at least not strong enough anymore. Maybe it lost some of its tension over the years. It does seem like a very weak spring. And this is probably just transoptor. Checking for physical break in the path of light. Laser to be specific. And I don't know how full does like this tray have to be. So I don't know if just a couple of pages will be enough, or I will have to go home, get some more. Okay, now where is the lower point? Looks like in here. And in here I will probably have to put some more oil. Oh, I dropped it. Likely it didn't have space to go very deep. Now I can put that on. Open this. I don't know if this works better now. Maybe slightly. Let's put this back on with a screw. Yeah, this still gets stuck. Hello, Velos. I don't know if maybe the spring is not strong enough, or maybe that's not the issue at all. No. It does seem to get stuck when it's connecting with the side. Maybe it's the problem on the bottom. Nie ma to jak drukarka. O, to zdecydowanie. Ja to już od dłuższego czasu powtarzam, że mam wrażenie, że drukarki 3D to są obecnie bardziej bezproblemowe niż drukarki 2D, niż zwykłe drukarki do papieru. I to już od dość dawna. Z drukarką 3D nigdy nie mam żadnych problemów. Ale w tej przynajmniej drukowanie, samo drukowanie działa. Jest problem z podawaniem papieru. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. Maybe I could try to attach this spring a bit higher. Podajnik u mnie też, choć ja mam małą intenkę, typowy produkt HP. A to jest drukarka serowa Lexmark. Mam drukarkę atramentową HP i zdecydowanie wolę laserową. Z atramentową to jest tragedia. Jak się dłużej coś nie drukuje, to zawsze tusze wysychają, zawsze później są jakieś problemy. A ta, nie licząc podawania papieru, które jest takie niezbyt pewne, to jednak samo drukowanie jest dość niezawodne. Kupiłem tą drukarkę używaną już kilka lat temu, tak nie wiem, z 5-6 lat temu. Miała połowę tonera i do tej pory go używam. Do tej pory nie miałem potrzeby go wymieniać. A wydrukowałem już na niej kilka książek. Tak więc nie wiem, jak duże są te tonery, na ile one teoretycznie starczają. Oh, let's disassemble that again. This and this. I think this is not meant to be disassembled like that in this order, because there is a really bad access with a screwdriver into here. Everything is quite thoroughly covered with oil, so there shouldn't be any problems with friction. I can't really replace that spring with anything else. Because I don't have a spring like that. I don't think I have any springs. So it will just have to... I will have to just stick with the original. But can I maybe try to attach this a bit higher? Or something? I'm not sure even where it gets stuck. Yeah, every surface is covered in oil. So that shouldn't be a problem. And it is, I believe, a fairly low viscosity oil. Yeah, fairly. I think it should be fine. Ja nie wiem, w starej instrumentówce drukarka Epsona zjada prawie każdy papier. Nie było problemu, owszem. Te tusze wymienne to... Brakuje jej nawet przycisku na budowie do skanowania dokumentu bezpośrednio przez przycisk. Ja myślałem o tym, żeby zrobić sobie jakieś ESP, czy Raspberry Pi, czy coś innego, pewnie ESP, które by wysyłało sygnał do serwera, żeby automatycznie zeskanował jakiś dokument, który mam włożony do drukarki, do skanera, że wkładam jakiś dokument do skanera, naciskam przycisk i serwer automatycznie skanuje ten dokument i zapisuje w odpowiednim miejscu. Bo jest to dość uciążliwe, że muszę za każdym razem wkładać, iść do komputera, nacisnąć skanuj, później wracać do skanera, przewrócić stronę, iść do komputera, nacisnąć skanuj i tak dalej. Lepiej by było, jakbym po prostu miał wszystko zeskanowane i później najwyżej bym to edytował na komputerze, żeby połączyć strony i tak dalej. Okay, I'm also kind of stuck with the fact that I'm not sure what else to do. I don't really have any other ideas. A to na Linuxie by było do zrobienia, że sygnał wysyłasz, potem system czyta. Nie wiem, jak się mówi, zatwierdza skanowanie. By było to bardzo proste do zrobienia, jeśli jest jakieś proste do użycia terminalowe narzędzie. Bo wtedy mógłbym po prostu na odpowiedni sygnał wykonywać daną komendę w bashu i wtedy by skanowało, zapisywało do odpowiedniego pliku. Ale nie wiem, czy jest takie narzędzie. Pewnie jest, ale nigdy z czegoś takiego nie korzystałem. Zawsze używam graficznego narzędzia Simple Scan, chyba to się nazywa, czy coś podobnego. Więc nie wiem, jak to operuje. Czy to jest jakiś wrapper do jakiegoś terminalowego narzędzia, czy działa to bardziej niskopoziomowo. Będziesz robić na streamie ten skaner? No to bym chętnie zobaczył, jak to się robi. A jeśli będę to robił, jeśli zdecyduję się takie coś zrobić, to raczej tak. Większość, praktycznie wszystkie tego typu projekty robię na streamie, bo poza streamem nie mam czasu. Tak generalnie wszystko, co można tu zrobić w warsztacie, to robię w warsztacie na streamie. Niektórych rzeczy nie mogę, jak na przykład robię remont korytarza, to nie mogę korytarza tutaj przynieść do warsztatu, więc niestety muszę robić poza streamem. A szkoda, bo na streamie by było bardziej wydajnie. Mniej prokrastynacji. I'm trying to just wiggle it back and forth. Maybe that will help, or that will reduce the friction eventually. Like kind of flapping. I've been doing this for quite some time at this point, quite a few minutes, and I'm not even sure if that's the problem. That just looked like something that's not quite right. On this. Like this. Most of the time it works without any issue. It returns without any issue, but then sometimes it just gets stuck like that. And that's definitely not good. Okay, I'm pretty sure there is a problem with the connection of yeah, here, with the connection of this inner edge. I don't know how visible that is. with the connection with this inner edge. It's still not really visible. I will take off the spring again. So I'm pulling this, pushing it against this edge. That's problematic. Again, hoping to kind of lap it. Okay, now let's try again. Put this in here. And if that doesn't work, then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Maybe try to get the front... what this was the front part called again? Some universal feeder, I think. So yeah, maybe I will try to get this to work. Chciałem sobie mini kompresor zrobić z agregata tu od lodówki. W okazji widziałem takie projekty, ale się zawiodłem, bo próbowałem odpalić ten agregat ze starterem, potem bez i kurde... To pewnie nie RIP agregat. Another thing I dropped. Here. I'm always rotating this, rotating it like that, so that I don't install this backwards or some different weird way. And it still gets stuck. And maybe it's not even only on this edge. Yeah, it gets stuck with or without this upper part. Maybe the oil is too viscous. I did some lapping, some at least kind of lapping. So let's try to remove the oil again. With some alcohol. Okay, this part is clean. Now in here. I hope that I won't actually break anything. As in physically break. Snap off some part. Because it doesn't seem completely flimsy, but it's also not very strong either. Okay, I will screw that back on. Maybe now it doesn't get stuck. I feel like it doesn't, but I will have to do a bit more tests from different angles. Najgorzej te plastiki wszędzie, jeden fałszywy, bardzo mocny ruch. Zawsze mówię, że moja mama była krawcową i miała jedną maszynę Singera z dumnym napisem Heavy Duty. Dość popularny model i jak na niej czasem próbuję szyć, to normalnie mam wrażenie, że się zaraz rozpadnie. Wszystko jest plastikowe, wszystkie koła zębate plastikowe. Cała mam wrażenie, że się ledwo trzyma. W porównaniu z moją maszyną, która jest względnie stara, z 1915, to ten heavy duty to nie jest zbyt heavy. Mam wrażenie, że ta maszyna to na CV trochę kłamała. Okay, maybe now it works. if this was the problem, I don't really see a lot of other parts. So there is also a possibility that those rollers themselves don't work. A moja babcia też ma chyba ten model. No to ten stary model, co w maszynie, co w stole się chowa. Jest wiele różnych modeli. A moja maszyna, mój Singer, to jest 120, model 128 chyba. Mam ją tutaj. Może tutaj. Ja mam taką maszynę. Na tej szyję wszystkie swoje ubrania. A moja mama, ten Singer Heavy Duty, to jest taka szara, dość kanciasta. Piękna maszyna. No, piękna pod względem mechanicznym i pod względem estetycznym. Mam wrażenie, no nie nawet mam wrażenie, tylko po prostu widzę, że mniej więcej w tamtych czasach, tak na początkach XX wieku i oczywiście wcześniej, to podczas produkcji narzędzi bardzo zwracano uwagę na wygląd. Robiono wszystkie te ornamenty, jakieś ozdobne detale i tak dalej. Na przykład tutaj na tej maszynie są takie płytki, takie zaślepki i one są grawerowane z jakimiś motywami roślinnymi. A maszyna mojej mamy to było Singer Heavy Duty. O, coś takiego. To jak z tej próbuję korzystać, to mam wrażenie, że ona się zaraz rozpadnie. Nie jest to moje ulubione narzędzie. Zdecydowanie wolę swoją starą. I moja stara jest o wiele silniejsza. Okay, maybe I can try to assemble this back together and test if it works now. Because yeah, I don't see any other problems, at least straight away. Or maybe this kind of doesn't. Maybe this has problems turning. I think that this should be fine. So yeah, I think everything, at least on this level, should be fine. On this level, I mean on this depth. If this didn't help, then I will have to disassemble it a bit more, even a lot more. Okay, let's put this back. And okay, this doesn't have any sort of stop. Do I have any paper in here at all? Maybe I would have to go back home, look for some bigger stack of paper. Powiem Ci tak szczerze, nawet popatrzę teraz, jak wyglądają nowoczesne domy. Cała posłata, ściany w tym samym kolorze, kiedyś wszystko starano się jakoś dopieszczać. No. Teraz we wszystkim oszczędności w budowie i wtedy, żeby ludzie nie narzekali, to wmawianie, że taka jest teraz moda. Przekonywanie ludzi, żeby chcieli mieć rzeczy, które są mniej wymagające w produkcji, w budowie. Now I can put that back in. Somehow. Yeah, this is all the way through. Yeah, this goes on the bottom. I'm not exactly sure how to install this. Okay, it does come from the top in here. I thought it should go underneath. Oh, that's a problem. Now this thing. Now this doesn't want to go in. Yeah, this is definitely seated all the way through. I feel like this is supposed to latch somehow, and it just doesn't want to latch. I think this part is fully seated, and this doesn't want to go in. Ad starting soon. maybe this is supposed to be rotated. No, it doesn't help. And in fact, it's probably even worse. Okay, I have no idea how to actually install this. And I definitely did this in the past, because I remember disassembling this already. Part numbers. Toner cartridge. Lex mark. This was MS 410 DN. Install toner cartridge. I don't want YouTube. Replacing supplies. Okay, pull out. Unpack the toner, remove all packing materials, shake to redistribute toner. Do not expose imaging unit directly light for more than 10 minutes. Okay. Am I supposed to just force it? Trzeba ją rozdzielić. Czasem to działa. Okay, I think that broke. I don't think this part looked like that. And maybe that was the problem. This is definitely broken. So I was supposed to fix it, and now I broke it even more. Everything goes perfectly. Just some CA glue. Just some CA glue and hope. I'm not actually sure of an angle that this is supposed to attach together. That this is supposed to come together. Okay, now this kind of works, but not exactly. Maybe some more glue. sadly, this doesn't seem like one of the instances when duct tape would solve the problem. Mi się wydaje, że to było łamane wcześniej, nie wiem. Wydaje mi się, że było w takiej pozycji, co sugeruje, że to raczej nie było łamane. Myślę, że tu był jakiś problem i jak próbowałem to wepchnąć na siłę, to się złamało. Może właśnie tutaj był problem, dlaczego to nie chciało wejść. Yeah, this doesn't work. Maybe first I have to clean that. Like maybe there is some stuff on the surface. And that's why the glue doesn't want to stick. I wonder how expensive is that part. This would be the imaging unit. Zestaw obrazujący. Let's see. Yeah. Lex Mark zestaw obrazujący. That's odd. O panie, ile? Tą całą drukarkę kupiłem za 50 zł chyba. Więc to się zdecydowanie nie opłaca. I think this is not necessarily necessary because I think that this is supposed to just like protect this part, protect the opening. Okay, now it's better. So even if this was actually broken, I don't think I would fix it. I would replace it. I would just live without it. Okay, that's fine, I think. And it broke. Too little glue maybe? Prawda, 40 MHz z STM 32 wygnorowałem z PWM i przypominał. I to przypominało trochę sinusoido kwadrat. Trochę mnie zastanawia, czy to już po prostu imitacje sprzętowe. Wejść z płytki. A sinusoido kwadrat? Masz na myśli, że jakieś coś tam zaokrąglone jest? No, mogą być to limitacje sprzętowe wielu rzeczy. Nawet jest, nie wiem, czy nie wydaje mi się, żeby taka idealny przebieg kwadratowy był w ogóle możliwy. Ale nawet jakbyś miał idealny przebieg kwadratowy, to nawet wchodzą limitacje sprzętu pomiarowego. Jeśli nie masz idealnego sprzętu, który ma nieograniczony zakres częstotliwości mierzenia, nieograniczone pasmo, to nie zmierzysz poprawnie idealnego przebiegu prostokątnego. Zawsze będzie coś tam zaokrąglone, bo im bardziej idealny masz przebieg kwadratowy, tym wyższe ma częstotliwości. Większe tam składowe. Wydaje mi się, że taki idealny przebieg kwadratowy to ma chyba nieskończone pasmo. Yeah, I think this just won't work. So let's do the easy solution of getting rid of that part. Can I get rid of that part? Będę szukać w okolicy kogoś, kto ma dobry generator szybkich czasów narastania sygnałów. Wtedy będzie można ustalić, czy ten oscyloskop używać coś potrafi. A oscyloskop chyba powinien mieć określone gdzieś na obudowie nawet, jakie ma pasmo, jakie może mierzyć. I też jeśli to o 60 MHz, 1 giga GS to jest chyba giga sample, czyli tam ten, ile to jest, miliard próbek na sekundę. Jaki jest mój oscyloskop? O, gdzie to jest napisane? Ja mam 100. I ja chyba nawet nie zwracałem uwagi tak bardzo na duże pasmo, więc tak, to jest trochę mniejsze, ale czy to ma znaczenie? Wszystkie przebiegi to niekoniecznie muszą być idealne, ważne, żeby działały. Pamiętam, jak swój pierwszy multimetr kupowałem. Gdzie mam multimetr? Gdzieś tam leży. Jak swój pierwszy multimetr kupowałem, zwracałem uwagę na to, żeby była jak największa dokładność i tak dalej. Żeby tam mierzył co do 1 pikowolta, czy jaka jest jeszcze tam niższa jednostka. A później, jak go rzeczywiście używam, to używam go do pomiaru jest prąd albo nie ma. Tak więc wystarczyła mi dokładność do 1 V. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just won't work. Let's try to remove this. Raz wygenerowałem 84 MHz, dobrze zmierzył częstotliwość na 5 pik to pik. Tylko 0,2 się pomylił, więc nie tak źle. I don't know if I'm unscrewing the correct part and the correct screw. Wanting to remove this. Maybe, maybe not. Do zmierzenia OK, do zaobserwowania zmian, ale niekoniecznie zmian, które są prawdziwe. Nigdy nie zaobserwujesz zmian, które są prawdziwe. Każdy pomiar jest jedynie przybliżeniem rzeczywistej wartości. Dlatego przy pomiarach grubości, odległości na bardzo małej skali to nawet się nie używa żadnych narzędzi pomiarowych ze skalą, nie mierzy się w centymetrach i tak dalej, tylko się używa, się porównuje z jakimiś blokami o znanych wymiarach. I się porównuje po prostu, czy jest większy, czy mniejszy. Miałem w planie naprawić smaczniacz auto właśnie z takim pasmem, to spokojnie wystarczy. A to konstrukcja z lat 70. No a konstrukcja z lat 70. to sprzęt z lat 70. powinien wystarczyć. Okay, maybe that will work. I didn't actually fix anything in here. It's still broken like that. Oh, maybe I will do it like that. And it will be just permanently open. It starts in a minute, probably. Okay, now it goes in. So it was definitely a problem with that part, with that flap. Now I can close it like that. And let's see, power. And as I said, I'm not sure if this will be enough. But I will try anyway. This says it's A4, so looks like it's supposed to go like that. Just weirdly bent. It feels weird. A4. This is A4, this is A4. Oh no, I see. This is supposed to line up with this mark. Like that. Now it makes more sense. Muszę tylko uważać, bo raz mierzyłem w torze zasilania jakieś napięcie, to przez przypadek przesunęła mi się sonda i zbałem masę z nogą diody. Nagle siek. Okay, let's try to print something. First I have to probably set the correct input, correct tray. What is this? I hate the fact that this text in here like scrolls over the display, and it scrolls so slowly. I think it would be 1 because there is a 1 on this tray. Po polskiemu, wow. I trochę mnie to denerwuje. Wolałbym po angielsku. Właściwie to mógłbym nawet pewnie zmienić gdzieś tutaj język na angielski. Ten wyświetlacz, ten okropny wyświetlacz, na którym nic nie idzie przeczytać, bo wszystkie napisy są strasznie wolne. Się strasznie wolno przesuwają po ekranie. Okay, this should be fine. Then reports. And let's print this one. Try to print this one. normal paper, A4, 2, will this be tray 1? Tray 1. So it doesn't work. The possibilities are that it's too little paper in here, or maybe this like wheel stuff, this carriage doesn't go low enough. Seems like it doesn't want to go low. Okay, I think I will make a short break and go get some more paper to try to fill this completely. Well, maybe not completely, but just a bit higher. So be right back. Oh, this. I'm back and I have some more paper. So let's put this in here. No dobra, powodzenia z robotą. Ja na razie zwijam. Okej, na razie. Nie wiem, czy nadal tu jesteś. Maybe I will place this over here. And this definitely lines up. I don't think everything will fit. I think this should be enough. Let's put that in. No. Still the same problem. How does it actually detect the paper? Maybe I have to put even more. Completely fill this up. Like up to this point. There is like something in here. I don't know how to call this. Just a point. This wouldn't make a lot of sense because, like, what if you're running out of paper? Well, I definitely wouldn't consider this as running out of paper. Yeah, this still doesn't work. So Lex mark laser printer doesn't detect paper in tray 1. Oh, load tray 1, empty, missing. Has failed to detect the tray. This is not helpful. Not recognizing paper. Does not recognize paper, can be frustrated, but paper compatibility. Will not put the paper from D1 tray. This is not the same model, but maybe it's similar. Okay, I will specify the model. This is MS410 and tray 1, tray 1 doesn't detect paper. Empty, paper not recognized. Remove tray, flex fun. What fun? Align the paper edges before loading. The guide should be correct. All those like troubleshooting pages, guides from Lexmark seem completely useless. Like they only solve user error, and if the printer is actually broken, then it completely doesn't help. Lexmark printer fix.
So the paper is supposed to go up here and on the top of this roller, but it was going underneath that roller and getting stuck in there. So what I did was, this tray here is supposed to, I think, it looks like it's supposed to be mounted underneath this little clip on both ends. But I pulled it out so it sits on top of these clips, so the whole tray is sitting a little higher, and it's making the paper feed in there at a higher point, and it's hitting.
Yeah, sure. Paper tray won't close.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base44? This finance.
Hey guys, I'm gonna work on this.
This is even completely different printer. Set your printer, reset. Yeah, nothing here helps. Well, this is.
Hi guys, welcome to
Yeah,
our
I
channel.
already seen that.
Since the working principles of all device following these steps.
They show the sensor, but I don't see any sensor like that on my printer, or rather over my tray.
Video with your friend.
History. There was something with parts, I think. Not pull the paper, replacing supplies. Maybe replacing supplies? Install toner, solving problems. Parts catalog. Maybe that's it? Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, so it's this part. And what is this? One, front door sensor, toner density sensor, trailing edge sensor. So this is the one I had some problems with. Duplex sensor, input sensor. This is 6. Where is 6 in here? Oh, first pull that out. Okay, so there are those parts, and there is supposed to be some sensor over here. Some sensor somewhere. It's probably not this. Not this. I don't know, everything gets pulled up. So nothing in here seems like something that would be detecting paper. That's probably not it. This part, like maybe kind of, but not really. Actually, it would be in this orientation. So yeah, this would be either that or that. 1 or 2, front door sensor, toner cutter, smart chip contact. Oh, it's in the front. Somewhere in here. This is supposed to go on the bottom. Electronics 1 maybe? What is this? 6 front input guide. This is... this looks like something that would be quite high. 3 narrow media, beam full sensor. Option trace. one. Is this the default tray? Okay, 6. 6 is ACM assembly, and 5 are pig tires. So these parts, ACM assembly. Duplex assembly, and this is number 4. So this part, duplex assembly, and there was something about the duplex in here. Like this part, duplex sensor and input sensor. Frame. Duplex assembly. So I think it would be that part. Oh, the entire part, including those. Including the metal part in here. Duplex sensor and input sensor. Maybe this is supposed to go down, this ACM assembly, and the going down part doesn't work. Like this is supposed to be forced down by some kind of motor. ACM assembly. ACM clutch. Carriage gearbox, main drive gearbox. MPF gearbox. Where is this? 9. This is 9, and this would go like somewhere in the front. What is 7? Pig roller and separator pad. MPF pig roller. This is supposed to go into the part number 8. And number 8 is the drum axis cover. Drum axis. Maybe it would be in the back or in the front. Yeah, this is supposed to go in the front and here. So is it this part? I don't see any sensors in here. Okay, so how was I supposed to disassemble that? First, the one of the sides. Let's go with that one. This. I don't think this will come off easily. Yeah, this won't come off, because first I would have to remove the front. Maybe I can remove this side. One screw in here. Okay, this came off. And what can I do in here? Now I can close this. Okay, that's better. What can I do in here? There was, I think, some disassembly guide. Lex, actually, history. Manual, service manual. Let's see, table of contents. Where is the disassembly? Also, what was that? Paper jumps, paper jumps, paper jumps. Main drive control, jump service check, understanding jump messages, avoiding jumps. MPF service check. What even is MPF? Lex, or maybe just laser printer in general, MPF, yeah, MPF. I hate acronyms. It would probably be easier if I understood all of the acronyms in here. What is AMPF? What is this other one? AMC or NACM? Laser printer. What is MPF? Multiple purpose feeder. Okay. So multiple purpose feeder, it would be this one in front. And tray slot in the printer allows to feed different types of media, envelopes and so on. Okay, what was that other one? What happened to my my other page? History, parts, parts catalog, frame, electronics, not this, frame. Okay, MPF gearbox. What is ACM? What is ACM? No, alternating current. What is ACM and laser printer? Automatic carriage management. I kind of feel like it's making that up. It's probably making that up. ACM assembly. Lex mark ACM assembly. Autocompenser mechanism. Okay. And how is that supposed to work? ACM Lexmark MS410. Yeah. And this is probably just for this trailing sensor, trailing edge sensor. I'm not supposed to... I'm not sure what those parts are supposed to do. What is their purpose? I don't think they are supposed to detect the paper because they are lower than the rollers, so that wouldn't really make sense. Repair information. Okay, left side panel. Left side removal. I removed right side, and I believe that only right side. I was only able to remove right side. Yeah, those two screws. How am I supposed to remove right side if this is like below this, below the front part? Remove the two cover, remove two screws, release the latches. Like, are those latches? Okay. Something is happening. And yeah, now I'm stuck. I have no idea what else can I do in here. And swing left cover upward to remove. Upward, like this? No. It doesn't work. Okay, somehow I got it off. Next, main gearbox removal. Where is that? Move the left cover. Main gearbox removal. Where is the main gearbox? Where is that part? Squeeze the latch, then detach the link from the front door. Is it this? I don't think so. Oh, maybe on this side? Okay. Now this is loose. And what am I looking at right now? Remove 4 screws to remove main gearbox. This is down. There is a gear in here. Okay. So those screws. And on the other side. Then remove main gearbox. Oh, okay. Disconnect the cable. This is a very wide cable. So this is the main gearbox. What's next? Oh, looks like there is a spring in here. It would probably be good not to lose this spring. So it is supposed to go onto here. Disconnect the cable from the main gearbox. What's next? Remove the spring. And then diffuser gear. This is removed. This is a separate part. This is a separate part. Remove the left cover, remove main gearbox. Okay. Cut the cable? What? What do you mean cut the cable? What kind of disassembly is that? Okay, where am I? Right side to reverse solenoid, ACM clutch, ACM clutch. This is supposed to be on the left side. This is the left side. Main gearbox. Position the printer on its rear. It would be this. position on its rear and unscrew those. Remove two screws, securing the reverse solenoid. A. Is this on the next side? Yeah, in here. Okay, so this gear, or maybe not this gear, this screw. Yeah, this screw, when I rotate this screw, the rollers in here are rotating. ACM clutch removal. Use small flathead screwdriver to block the roller. Prevent shaft from rotating. A. This is A. In here. While blocking roller, remove the screw B. Okay. Pull out AMC clutch, cut the cables close to the clutch and detach it. Okay, this doesn't help with anything. I don't see anything in here that would get those rollers down. I have no idea how they are supposed to get down. Maybe it's also a job of this clutch, of this shaft and everything, but it's broken. Yeah, I think this makes kind of sound, like kind of like the one I hear when it tries to pick up the paper. Trying to fix it is not very easy when I'm not sure how it's actually supposed to work. So that's another thing, that's another aspect in which 3D printers are better, easier, more reliable. They are usually at least very open. So parts are not really obfuscated. Okay, insert the printed insulated connector. Actually, let's try to remove this. Do I have anything that could hold the shaft? Maybe this. So put something in here, hold the shaft, and then unscrew this screw. This doesn't really work. No, I can't unscrew it. Any other clues maybe? Maybe this is not the problem. Clutch, cartridge, gearbox removal. Dupe select gear assembly removal. What is this and where is it? This is up here? I think so. Carriage gearbox. I want to do this. Remove the left cover, remove the rear door cover. remove the power supply. Okay, remove rear door and cover removal on page 207. 207. Rear side removal. I don't think I have something like that. Yeah, apart from this, I think it pretty much looks the same. Position the printer so that it sits either on the right or left side. Okay. Open the rear door. And I assume unscrew those screws. Open the rear, yeah, open, unscrew, no, not unscrew, just pull. That works. And then remove 2 screws. Okay, here and here. Press 2 latches. Where are the latches? I can see some latches in here. 1 and 2. Okay. Narrow media bin full. A lot of screws. Remove 6 screws. Retrace assembly. Okay, back into duplex removal. Duplex removal. Remove the rear door and cover. Remove power supply on page 191. Okay, 191. This is in here. Power supply removal. Remove the rear door. Why is it not in order? Disconnect the cable A. Where is A? Somewhere in here. Okay, I disconnected this. And disconnect the cable B on the left side. Okay, position the printer so that it sits on the right side. This is not the right side. Oh no, this is the right side. Sits on the right side, remove 3 screws, C. Where is that? There is blue part in here, so these are those 3 screws. And remove right tray guide. Okay. This is so complicated. And it's so complicated because it's a user-friendly design. And I hate user-friendly stuff. When something is user-friendly, it usually means that it's really hard to deal with when something breaks, when something goes wrong in general. Because, like, let's say with some apps, you have some really user-friendly interface. So everything is just a bunch of buttons. So to do this, you can press this button. To do that, you can press that button. But if you want to do something else than these specific actions, then it just doesn't work. It's not possible. Or it's at least really hard to do. Probably harder than in the case of command line tool, for example, because the designers didn't really think about any sort of access to deeper functions. Like with Android, for example. If you want to do something advanced on Android, it's super hard because you don't have access to anything, you don't have access to the terminal. You can, like, kind of maybe get access to the terminal, but it's really a pain, and it's not very, doesn't allow you to do a lot. And so if something breaks, it's just broken and you can't do anything with that. Whereas on Linux, if something breaks, like some app breaks, and you don't know what's happening, then you can just run this app from the terminal and then do this thing that's not working again, and then just look at the terminal, because in the terminal it probably shows some output. It probably shows some logs that error. I can't access this thing because this doesn't work. And then you can just research this thing and maybe get it to work. Okay, remove 5 metal screws and the plastic screw E in here. So many different screws. So yeah, this is definitely the type of that very user-friendly design that is a pain in the ass when you want to do anything with it. And that's different from most of 3D printers, because 3D printers are not that user-friendly, and because of that they are easier to use. Everything is so accessible, so open. Usually, I don't know if usually, but often they don't have any sort of case at all. It's just open frame, and you can see all of the parts. You have easy access to all of the parts. You can see what's actually going on. and easily, without any disassembly, you can see that, oh, this part is jamming, so I should probably do something with this part. Then 2 screws in here. I have so many different screws right now. I don't know if I will be able to put this back together. If I will remember which screws went where. I actually already don't remember which screws went where. I think those were for this part, those were for this, those were for the back. So yeah, maybe I will be able to do this. 5 screws, yeah, 5 metal screws. So I didn't lose any. Wow, removing the power supply is actually opening the power supply? That doesn't seem very safe. How am I supposed to remove power supply and disconnect the cable from the power supply? How am I supposed to remove this? Okay, disconnect the cables. What's next? Remove supply shield. Right side. Yeah, this is still right side. Somewhere in here. This screw doesn't want to get unscrewed. That should be it. Okay, some dead spiders. What's next? Duplex removal. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Remove the cover, remove power supply shield. Still on the right side. And then I have 4 screws in here. Here. Okay, I will have to use better bits. And this thing, because it has a magnet, fairly strong magnet. And this, of course, would work. Note the duplex link B. Where is B? B is part of the FRU. Okay, so now I have this part. Are you winning? No, not at all. In fact, I mostly have no idea what I'm doing. So this doesn't work. Or not exactly doesn't work, doesn't do anything. I have no idea about anything mostly, but especially I don't want to lose any screws. Especially I have no idea how this part is supposed to go down, because it definitely has to go down. Because otherwise it wouldn't have access to the paper. But what is actually supposed to move it? This gear is just moving the shaft. This is probably not very interesting because you can't see anything. Would I be able to... Would I be able to put the camera over there? Something like that. So yeah, now everything around is very bright, extremely bright. But you know, everything in here is black, so I guess no other choice. So yeah, this part definitely has to go down, and I have no idea how it's actually supposed to go down. This gear in here like up here is only moving the wheels. Maybe it's supposed to move also the entire thing. This arm has a spring in here, so it gets pulled up. Therefore, it definitely needs something to force it down. How about the paper? Maybe the tray is forcing it down? No, it can't force it down like that, because this part is independent. And it's definitely supposed to be independent. I have no idea how is that supposed to work. It kind of feels like the spring should be other way around, pulling it down instead of pulling it up. But there is no other way it could be installed. Yeah, if I'm pushing it down, then nothing happens in here. At least nothing with the whole arm. And when I push it up, also nothing. And I don't think it's connected to anything else. Maybe in here. What is this part? I don't think that moves. Yeah, that doesn't move. These wires are just for the sensor. Yeah. There is nothing that would pull it down. Only those arms, I guess. And what would go into these arms? There are openings for them. So they should protrude. Those rollers are probably just for the paper. Rollers in here. This goes in here. And there is nothing else. There is a sensor in here. It connects to this sensor. And I'm also not completely sure what this part is supposed to do. And by not completely sure, I mean I don't know at all. It kind of feels like something would go in here. A piece of paper. And push that down. That wouldn't make a lot of sense. They don't even stick out that much. And a piece of paper definitely wouldn't be strong enough. So what else could be pushed in here? maybe they are not meant to drive anything. They are meant to block the paper. There is, let's slow down. There is definitely no mechanism in here. No any kind of mechanism. There is nothing that could pull stuff up. There is room for, I assume, for optional, even lower tray, additional tray. Those are just the guides. What is this? Locked, unlocked. Okay. I mean, there is a cutout in here. I'm not sure if this is supposed to serve any purpose. This would go in here. It would line up with this part. Oh, maybe this is for this. For the, how was that called? Trailing sensor, trailing edge sensor, so that it doesn't hit the wall. I hope that things won't fall apart right now. Okay, looks like there is nothing. Yeah, I don't see any possibility of this somehow driving the entire thing down. This is just the transceptor. Some more sensors. So yeah, I have no idea how this is supposed to move. This has to be somehow forced down. There is no other spring. This spring is too strong. Oh, wait, clutch? So maybe this clutch doesn't work? Clutch, I assume, to mean it's engaging the entire thing. So I'm fairly sure that's the part that's broken. And if it is, in fact, the part that's broken, it's a bit problematic. Flathead. It's a bit problematic because I can't really fix it. I would have to actually get a spare part. And I have no idea if that's possible. There is possibility that either the clutch is broken or that the driving circuit is broken, so it doesn't actually engage. Yeah, how am I supposed to do something with it now? Because I'm pretty sure it's actually soldered in place, because in here they tell you to cut the wires as the steps of disassembly. Where would that be connected? And what is the core of the cable? This goes into here and it's black and red. So it could be one of those two? Probably not. Or maybe that, maybe. It's this one? It is. And I can almost get it off. And now it's off. So how was that supposed to work? This is, I think, the like normal default solution, default position. Actually, I think it still doesn't solve anything. I think it can't be driven from here. Okay, so this won't help me because I can move the entire thing in here, everything in here on this shaft, and it still doesn't go down. But maybe there is a possibility that that's actually the part that's broken, that it shouldn't act like that. It should go down with the shaft, maybe. Maybe it should have some resistance. Now this screw can go back on. I mean, if you block this, then it does go down, but I don't think there is anything to block it. So I think this is a failure, complete failure. I don't see any way it could be fixed. I don't see what's broken. And I don't even see how it's supposed to work. So it's a failure on many levels, on all of the levels. I would like to have open source laser printer. It would be so much nicer. Did you try shooting it a few times? I don't live in US. It reminds me about that anecdote during all those times of westerns and stuff, like the train was, and in US of course, the train. I don't know what happened to the conductor. If they fell asleep or they died or something, or they fell off the train. But yeah, the train was running by itself on the tracks, and people had to stop it somehow. The sheriff had to stop it somehow. So the obvious solution was to shoot it. At least obvious to them. And I don't remember if it worked. But it would be funny if it did. It works some days. I wonder how expensive are those attachment trays, because it should be completely independent, so it should work without any problem. I wonder if I can pick up one of those, and the price probably not the same as the printer itself, because the printer I bought for like $10 or something, or even less. But just something not very expensive in general. I wonder if I can buy one of those for not a lot of money. So yeah, there is nothing in the back that would push it in any way. I guess the only way is for it to somehow get pushed mechanically from this side, from up, or maybe in here. Definitely not by a piece of paper, because this wouldn't be strong enough. And this also doesn't seem to have anything. That would push it. Yeah, these are just screws. These are some rollers for paper. Okay, no idea. Let's try to put this back together. And hope that it doesn't work less than it did back in the beginning. What is this? Oh, this is probably from the power supply. This is supposed to get somehow attached somewhere. Okay, going there. And the screws. I think those. Oh, what are those? I don't feel the thread. Okay, let's just drive it in. Maybe on the lower one. That, I think, was the click. And in here. I'm pretty sure this is stripped. And I wasn't the one that stripped it. Because this is my first time, so it probably was already disassembled before. What is this? Oh, okay, that's correct. Here. Oh, okay. This wasn't stripped. I just tried to put it into the wrong hole. It's this hole. Now I have to do all these steps in the reverse. Okay, those screws. Now the shield. This part. And I have 3 screws in here. This is supposed to go in somehow, somewhere, something like that. Maybe this way. Then here and here. And I have 1 screw in here. I have no idea what the screw is. Probably just some spare screw from Screw Fairy. Now, next step, or rather previous step. Okay, remove power supply, disconnect the cables. So the power supply, the cables. There's cable in here, here, and these are supposed to get routed in here, and to this part. Okay, maybe that's good enough. That's secure enough. Okay, everything seems good. And 5 metal screws and 1 plastic screw. So it would be those 4, 5, and 1 in here. Oh no, this is the plastic one, and these are the metal ones. And the previous step. Also, I'm supposed to plug in this into here and this into here. Okay, previous step. Attach this with 3 screws and this plastic screw. Where was this plastic screw? In here. So I was supposed to attach this with 3 screws. How does it get attached? Oh. I hope I didn't break the connector. Where that went? Into here. Looks like I slightly bent one pin. Okay, I have to rotate that. So it's this connector. And I think now it's fine. Yeah, now it's fine. So I was saying that now I need 3 screws, so maybe they are those. I've been watching German streams to try to understand German better, and I think I'm starting to get it a little. I think I still don't get it. Like, I don't know, case system is weird. And I don't mean case system in general, because Polish has a case system, Latin has a case system, but case system in German in particular. Like, it seems more difficult than in other languages. I can't when they go fast at all. Okay, now disconnect the cables. Now the rear, I think. That's not something I did. Where am I? Bottom removal, front removal. I didn't remove front at all. Maybe I should. We'll see. But right now I want to do the rear. Okay, I don't have this. And now the panel. And there are some hooks in here. So they are supposed to go on like that. Do full-time streamers hire mods? How does that work? Depends. Depends how big of a streamer someone is. Like if someone has like 1,000 viewers, then they definitely hire a mod, or at least one mod, maybe even multiple mods. And when someone is a smaller streamer, like I don't know, like 100, 300 viewers, then sometimes not. Sometimes it's more like voluntary work, because the chat is not that active, so it doesn't need a lot of moderating. Like, I don't have mods at all. I depend on automatic moderation for any kind of spam. For any kind of bots with all those like buying viewer offers and stuff like that. So yeah, depends how active your chat is, and how much, and like by extension, how much moderation you need. If the moderator work is very demanding, so there is a lot of activity on chat, then they are probably getting paid. Now, I think this goes on. Maybe. Yeah, this has 4 screws. Oh, this can stay in here. Okay, I'm not sure how. Maybe I should rotate that so that would be on the top. You can see it now. In a year or so, we need 10 or so to clean up in here. To keep it clean in here. No. I don't ever expect to be super popular. My idea of success as a streamer is to have like 100 to 300 viewers with at least with that kind of content. It would be very successful. This might be actually kind of difficult to engage all of those gears. That would be great. Yeah, great and also barely achievable. The market for yeah, if you can call it market, the market for the for that kind of content is not very big. So if you go onto some of those categories that I stream in, like makers and crafting, I think that's how it's called, or the technology, or science and technology I'm streaming right now, and then people are not having 100 to 300 viewers. I'm saying that this is my idea of success because this would be really exceptional. Okay, how am I supposed to put that in? Makers I use most probably. Yeah, but just because you use those the most, use this category the most, it doesn't mean that it's the most popular or it's popular at all. And it completely doesn't want to go in. It's, I think, only on this side that it doesn't want to go in. This shouldn't have any problem. And of course you can't even see what I'm doing. Oh, this is really bright. Okay. I think it's in. Pretty sure it's in. Well, of course, my Twitch is mostly kids, so they don't count for real viewers anyhow. I have no idea what is the majority of Twitch. It greatly depends on the channel. Like you go on one channel and there are mostly kids, and you go on the another channel and like average age of viewers is around 30. And also, people often say that, oh, I thought that I'm the oldest in here because I'm 50, and then some other person is like, oh, I'm 80. And of course, sometimes people are just joking, but I encountered some couple of situations that people were genuinely quite old, like they were already on their retirement, and they were watching Twitch. They were active in chat. Okay, so it was out and now it's in. So, the front. How to do the front? This doesn't seem very straight. And now you can see all of the trash over there. Let's see. Table of contents. Bottom removal, right removal. Top. Where is front? Optional trays. Wait, where is front? Oh, here, front. Remove left, remove front door. Is this really a separate section? 183. 183. Front door removal. Disconnect JOPP or JOPP2 from the controller board. Disconnect JCVR from the controller board. Okay, so which one are those? I assume this. I'm supposed to just look for JOPP and JCVR. They're not gonna show me where they are. No, they are not gonna show me where they are. JCR, even AR. What is this? JCVR, okay. JCVR1. So that's one of them. Ad starts in 50 seconds. That's one of them that doesn't want to go out. And also JOPP1 or JOPP2. Where would that be? This is JDUPP, JOPT, I don't see any. Let's ignore this. Squeeze the latch. Okay, I put it back in. And now I have to remove this again. Where was that? Squeeze the latch to remove this part. I'm bad at squeezing latches. Okay, squeeze the latch. Remove the screw. Remove the screw A, and there is just picture of screw A. And how am I supposed to know where it is? It's on something green. And that's it. Oh, I see. I see JOPP1. Oh, I see the ground. It's in here. What time? Still have some time left. So this is ground. What's next? Remove 4 screws. Here, and here, and here, and here. This is not ideal. Did they really have to do it like this? Okay, this is even worse. I have no idea how am I supposed to access that. I would need an angle screwdriver. Actually, I have this. Maybe that would work? No, that doesn't even fit. Okay, another plan. I will use those. This is terrible. This really doesn't feel correct. Am I supposed to do it like that? Remove 4 screws. Remove front. How is it even attached? Did they actually use right angle screwdriver at the factory? This is exactly the user-friendly experience I was talking about earlier. That user-friendly usually means that everything is super obfuscated, and when you want to do anything more advanced, then it's massive pain in the ass. Everything is a pain. Okay, what now? front door. Front door sensor. They show some part and I don't know which part it is. Something with two holes. Maybe this front door sensor. Or maybe down here? No. But anyway, there's this part. Maybe that's the problem, this switch. Maybe it was dusty. Because this is transoptor. So how it works is basically there is a plastic piece and it goes into the beam of the laser. And when the beam is broken, then the switch is off. So if this is dirty and the beam would be constantly broken, it would be the switch would be constantly detecting it being off. Reconnecting successfully. Okay, something is happening, I think. Or reload. Reload the whole page. Okay. I should be back, maybe. Yeah, looks like there's still a problem, at least on Twitch. Okay, now it works. And yeah, I had my internet died randomly, but now looks like everything is working. Just some minor hiccups. How to pull that out? No. This is terrible. What do I do now? Water? No, water doesn't work. How about alcohol? Maybe this will come out in laundry. I kind of doubt it. but I hope it will. If not, then I will have just one sleeve covered in black dots. So there is definitely a purpose to this door in here that is broken. But yeah, I don't really see anything interesting in here. And I kind of don't actually feel like doing this anymore. Doing any more this assembly. I don't think this part they are talking about is in here. So let's just push this back. Now I have to open this door manually. Okay. So, I hope that this was the problem and that now it will be magically fixed. If not, then maybe I will think about buying, at least looking for additional trays for attachment trays or optional trays. They are called in here, I think. I felt like this is gonna happen. That I will have some terrible accident with this toner. So, the entire fixing plan, entire fixing procedure was to open up everything, not to really do anything substantial, and then close it back up. And now I hope that it will magically start working, everything will be fine. Everything will be basically as new. This is hard to put in, the ribbon cable. Okay, I think it's in. And now I have to attach this, the grounds. This is twisted. This shouldn't probably be twisted. Where is it? Where is the button? Oh, in here. Yeah, this is definitely twisted. I will have to unscrew that again. Unscrew the worst screw. Back open and then back in here. Okay, now I can actually close the panels, side panels, because I won't be messing with the insides anymore. This is this side. Okay. And I think this is supposed to have just one screw. I feel like I have more screws. I definitely have more screws. I had 4 screws, but there's only one. Maybe there is also some screw on the side or on the front. Is there one on the front? Oh, it's in here. That starts in 1 minute. Now the other side. And this has fallen off the table. So this is the part where there is a problem. I'm not sure how they actually expect me to remove that or to put it back on. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, and screws. One up here. Leniwk, Siemka. Cześć. Okay, now everything is assembled and I can put this back in. And this actually shouldn't work because I don't think I did anything to the down bottom section, bottom tray. Let's at least hope that it turns on. Mam pytanie związane ze stronami internetowymi. Czy jesteś w stanie mi pomóc? Dużo rzeczy może być związane ze stronami internetowymi, więc nie wiem, o co dokładnie chodzi. Być może mogę, być może nie mogę. Web deweloperem nie jestem. Ale kilka stron napisałem. I have hands completely covered in toner, and even worse, I have the sleeve covered in toner. Okay. Settings. Let's change the paper source again. I think this is universal feed. Aktualnie rozkminiam, czym się różni na hostingu hostowanie stron internetowych od kreatora stron www. Kreator stron www, czyli ci udostępniają jakieś takie graficzne narzędzie do tworzenia stron internetowych. I zazwyczaj, albo nawet praktycznie zawsze jest to również hostowanie, ale hostowanie samo w sobie, czyli że udostępniają ci jakieś miejsce i możesz tam wstawić swoją stronę internetową. Czyli można powiedzieć, że kreator strony www to takie rozszerzenie hostowania. W przypadku hostowania już musisz mieć tak praktycznie gotową stronę internetową. Albo przynajmniej utworzyć ją zewnętrznie. Okay. Now reports. Let's try to print something. Okay, this worked on the first try. And it's a bit dirty, probably because there's still a lot of toner inside. So maybe this will get better after some time. W jakim języku najlepiej pisać taką stronę internetową? A w języku jakim pisać? To nie ma zbytnio wyboru. Możesz stronę pisać w HTML-u i to taka struktura strony, a kwestia... Okay, this didn't work again. So, looks like nothing changed. Możesz pisać w HTML-u i to jest taka podstawowa struktura strony, a jeśli chodzi o takie bardziej interaktywne funkcje, interaktywną stronę, jak to powiedzieć, interaktywne kwestie, no to wtedy musisz w JavaScriptie, bo to jest po prostu coś, co przeglądarki obsługują. No ewentualnie jeszcze kwestia tego, że backend można w różnych językach, że tam w PHP się programowało, czasem też w Pythonie, ale to nie jest zbyt już popularne. Raczej to teraz chyba raczej najpopularniejsze jest używanie JavaScriptu i na frontendzie, i na backendzie. To bym chciał się pobawić, wróciłem na jakiś hosting darmowy, parę plików, jak nazwa i tło strony. Na jakiś hosting darmowy, parę plików, jak nazwa i tło... Nie rozumiem, co to znaczy, nazwa i tło strony. W sensie do jakiegoś kreatora wrzuciłeś? W jakichś ustawieniach dałeś nazwa i tło strony? Okay, maybe cancel. What does it actually say? What's the printer issue? The printer issue is that it doesn't want to take paper. Like the printing part is fine. Well, I won't actually show this because this has like IP address and stuff. But yeah, the printing part is fine, but none of the trays or feeds work. Like this one, this is the main tray, and it didn't work from the beginning. Like I bought it used, and it was slightly broken in the beginning. So I was using this one, but over time this also stopped working, or at least doesn't work reliably. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm trying to fix it, but I'm failing completely. I have no idea how it actually supposed to work. There's so many. Okay, that's a problem, because like I chose this universal feeder. I think that's how it's called. That's how it's called, as a default paper source. And now it says that I have to load the paper into the tray 1, and this is the tray 1, which doesn't work at all. I don't know, maybe the setting changed by itself? No, universal feeder should be the default. How about this one? Because there is also paper fed manually, and I don't know what that means. I changed to the universal feeder again, and it sounds like it's trying to use the bottom one again. Okay, this doesn't work. Can I maybe restore this to the factory defaults? General maybe? Okay, factory defaults. And it's supposed to have factory defaults right now. Yeah, it sounds like it's trying to pull from this tray, from the bottom tray. Load, normal paper, A4. It's so annoying that this scrolls so slowly. 2. Tray 1 probably. Tray 1, yeah. It wants to load from tray 1 for some reason. It worked at first, and then just stopped. I don't know, maybe this is some like default behavior that it always wants to use tray 1. Maybe for faulty firmware or something. But it's a problem if the tray 1 is broken. Okay, cancel. I really don't think that those pickup rollers are going down. I have no idea how they are actually supposed to go down. What would cause them to go down? They don't have any kind of motor in here. completely disassembled everything in here. This is independent, so even though it rotates like that, just pushing this doesn't actually do anything. But maybe it's supposed to do something? I mean, if I push this to the side and wiggle it, this part kind of moves. Those pickup rollers. I really don't see anything else that could cause this to go down. What if we force it down like that? No, it just goes back up. And this would also be very annoying to do each time I load the paper. So yeah, this just doesn't work, doesn't want to cooperate. And looks like I can buy those. Like right here. There is one that is still more expensive than the entire printer. At least for like how much I paid for this printer. But it's not that expensive. I probably wouldn't be able to find a new printer like that, so maybe I could buy something like this. I don't know. And I hope that this would work. Oh, well, there is no my model on this list. But I think should be compatible. Looks like it will be compatible. So yeah, I will think about this. Maybe that's the only choice to get this thing to work properly or reliably. But yeah, it's past 7 p.m. So that's it for today. I didn't manage to do the other thing. What was the other thing? I wanted to research measuring power factor with ESP32. So yeah, that I will probably do tomorrow, because I want to do this. I want to measure power factor of all of those. Where do I have this? Oh, yes. All of those current sensors, because it would be nice to have a actual power, not just current, and with the mains power and all, I should probably have a power factor to have real power, not just apparent power from multiplying current and voltage. So yeah, I will maybe do that tomorrow, and then I will do also something else. What's next on my list? I should restoring doors. Another pair of doors, this time smaller doors, because they are like cabinet doors, so they shouldn't take that long. But anyway, I will do something tomorrow, and yeah, see you then, bye.